Greetings, my excellent friends. Today, the circus shall for the last time come to town as we nail shut the metaphorical coffin that is Acro's remaining defenses, thus getting the, for all intents and purposes, bad case out of the way. We will hopefully get to spend most of our stream tonight on what is easily, and arguelessly, the highlight.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Good timing for right after the opening music played. I don't think I've ever been rated in my starting music. I don't think I'd stop my starting music if I did. A lot of streamers do. A lot of streamers, if they get rated, they immediately do a backflip and like make some big show. And I never saw too much sense in that, because that's well and good for the first time you're raided by someone, but if you get raided by people regularly and you have like a raid tradition, the more you overthink things like that, the more quickly your brain will get tired of them. But welcome, Davos. Welcome, Tuma Hab. Tuma came along. Well, I can't say that I'm happy to see a Tuma, but hopefully it's benign. We are about to launch into Ace Attorney 2. We're at the final segment of the final trial of Case 3, which is the circus case, which is the bad case. It's not completely terrible, it's just that there's some ridiculousness in it, and it's not as good as pretty much everything else that's ever been written in the franchise, so by default, I guess arguably there are people who like it more than Apollo Justice, but I don't know, it's the bottom of my list at least. But after that, we will begin the whiplash that is going from perhaps my least favorite case in the series to perhaps my favorite. So, interesting night it'll be. The Whip Lady is still here, yes. 57 hours I've played of this. Interesting. That's without having touched the third game yet. So what, 30 hours a game? No, because we've still got Case 4. It's definitely going to take us longer than 3 hours. Alright. And we may have Snip in the voice chat providing our backup clown voice when necessary. I don't know if he's in this scene or not, but we'll get him in if that happens. December 30, 2:17 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is! And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. To recap, we pretty much got the culprit now. We just need to prove it was him. The culprit being the acrobat, Acro. And it's a very impressive murder, too, because he's wheelchair bound. He's wheelchair bound and he's stuck on his 3rd floor building. And he murdered Russell by dangling a heavy object out the window and then reeling it back in after he'd clonked him on the head. Problem being, as we're pretty certain, he didn't mean to kill Russell. The way the setup was, he had arranged to lure someone to the position at that time, and then he would lower the object and kill them. Except he, while lowering the object, wasn't able to look down and see what was actually happening, so Russell took the place of the person who was meant to be lured. And our killer ended up taking out someone he quite liked, instead of the person he had an issue with. That's what murderers get. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus! Am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not. Which is kind of the reason why.
Hey! Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Huh. Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective?
Well, if you insist.
Now about that evidence you mentioned. What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Ms. Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Ms. Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Right then, Detective Kagumbo. That was my Windows beep, not yours. Ah! Don't scare me like that!
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? District Court. Courtroom number 2.
Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to. About the Ringmaster. Master of the Rings. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How would anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question.
Of course I'll cross-examine. No. How about I just lose? Does that sound good? I'll just lose. Yeah, I'm just going to select... I'm just going to press 2 to lose. Yeah, no, let's cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
Bazza, did you, were you around when I talked about what we're working on last week, by the way? I think you weren't. I think you missed the news. No. We've raised it now, but I don't know if you've been around the few times that I've shared the song that I did, the Phoenix and Edgeworth Les Mis song parody yelling at each other that I made like years ago. We're currently remaking that, refined some of the lyrics. We've got someone with actual talent in mixing audio and making music, putting the track together. And then in February, courtesy of a decent amount of money from the Raid Fund and also from contributions that people made last Saturday when I talked about it, we have got what, to my mind, in the scouring of the internet, is the best video editor of Ace Attorney sprites and building blocks that I was able to find to make a video for this. I'll show you the video that convinced me to reach out to this person. So this isn't my thing, but this here, the person who made that to go with that song will be editing a video to go with my song. So probably in like March or something, we will have an Ace Attorney music video that shall hopefully be very impressive.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents.
We?
Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was...
Why'd I just start... I just started to voice him as the judge. I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
In that video, yeah, he used smatterings from everything. The song in question is smaller scale, because it's set specifically during the second case. But that's more of a demonstration of what the guy can do than it is meant to indicate what he's necessarily going to be making for me. That said, I'm not really... what's the word? I've said it many times, I'm not a visual thinker. So while I'm probably going to have plenty of, like, notes and suggestions and stuff during the process of putting the audio together, once we hand it to the video guy, I'm probably just going to say, hey, you're good at this, make something good, and then I'm going to go, la la la, I'm not listening, and take whatever he gets me, whatever he gives me, because I don't know any better. It's not my area, and I am a firm believer in letting people stick to and focus on that which they are good at.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looked like. Oh! No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? Bazza would like an insult. What? If I'm not talented by your reckoning, Bazza, then you are so thoroughly untalented that any piece of art that you step within 5 feet of immediately starts to decay and melt. Like when you step into a museum, the paintings start to lose their color. If you step into a music studio, all of the pitch suddenly changes and becomes this cacophonous din. It's like it's like when a vampire steps into a church, except creative. Maya, why are you calling the murderer a wonderful person? Isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until finally he agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape.
Oh, good for you!
That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying... It's alright. It's alright, I can say it. I can say it. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's just slightly better than the Flying Dingleberries. It's nearly a household name, and how could it not be? I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You truly are a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow, 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 ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Jana. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. See, it's interesting, because at this point, I feel like it's incredibly obvious what happened. Like, we know the entire story of the note that was written. We know who it was meant for. We know what it meant, and we know how it ended up being Russell that went under that box. It makes perfect sense, and it should make sense to them as well, but instead, often I find that the reasoning of Ace Attorney is very incongruous. It's inconsistent with how my mind works, at least, and how I would imagine the average mind works. It leaps around from giving you the conclusion clear as day, but then refusing to let the cast pick up on it, like they're doing now, to giving the cast the conclusion without letting us pick up on it, so far as we have to blunder stumble into the answer because we think we're picking something because of reason A, and it's right, but it's actually reason B that makes it relevant. The number of times that has happened. And I wonder if it's just the simple fact that personal experiences differ and this is just my path, and the writer, his brain worked differently, or their brains. I don't know if Shu Takumi does all of the writing at this point or not, but I feel like it might be the difference between writing a story with this kind of thing in it and following one, maybe. Because it feels like everybody else tends to agree with me, or where my mind's headed at most points. I don't know. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? That's a dirty question. Because again, we know what happened here. He didn't want the ringmaster dead. He wants Regina Berry dead. The ringmaster took her place and he didn't know until he'd already struck the blow. That's the answer. So, letter of logic, wording of the sentence, I think we have to say I can't provide one. Because we can't provide a reason why Acro would want the ringmaster dead. We can only provide a reason why Acro would want Regina dead. So that's probably what they want us to say here. We'll see. Nick? Yeah. I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster? If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order. She also whips the judge, by the way, Maze. Also, Baza also would like another insult. I'll just take a leaf from the Book of Von Karma here and say that your foolish attempts to foolishly garner my attention based on your foolish whims and foolish desires for insults are but the foolish cries for help from a foolish fool who does not know the depths of his own foolishness. I'm not quite as good at that as her, but whoa, holy shit. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? I lack the whip. I don't have a whip. The only weapons I have are, I have a couple walking canes. But, I'm not gonna swing those around. Yes, he's trying to kill Regina.
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, "You're wrong," that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Ah.
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Presumably it would be the note, wouldn't it?
Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It is ironically titled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours...
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina did not think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina.
That's incredible!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that... This note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, we know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Maron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor.
Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... This is the part that catches you flat-footed if you don't remember that... It's hard to say because I play this once a week. I am still relying on memory here. It is hard to say. I'm pretty sure if I wasn't relying on memory from previous runs, I wouldn't know what to do right now. You'll probably see that more and more as I play the later games, because I focus a lot on the performance. I'm going to start stumbling way more often with the puzzles as soon as we get to Game 3. So you're going to have to help me. But anyway, I can't say for sure whether they've given you enough time to make this deduction super clearly, or whether it's mostly been hinted at. But this deduction here is kind of a leap. You could pick it just because it was what was in the box, without necessarily thinking through what it means. But it's the seasoning bottle. The pepper seasoning bottle found inside the box the victim was hunched over. That's why it was put in the box. Because it proves something. And I won't spell out exactly what it proves just yet, but it proves something. Oh. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? I don't know that it's intended. But the person that Acro feels was murdered is Bat. Bat's not dead, but he's as good as. Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Zingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. Lion? Ms. Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then, what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Indeed they don't. But that may change. That may change. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I can't remember. It was but we might be supposed to argue negligence here. Certainly wasn't murder. What have we got again here? Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Monkey who takes stuff. Orange juice bottle, that's done with. Max stuff, that doesn't matter anymore. None of this matters anymore. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head, doesn't matter anymore. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Photo of the awards ceremony. Idiot. Place in Regina's pocket. Bronze statue. Bat scarf. Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. That's it. That's it. That's the scarf that Bat was wearing. So this is the deduction with the pepper that I wasn't necessarily talking about before. The lion bit Bat because he sneezed. He sneezed because there was pepper right in front of his face because Bat was wearing a scarf. There's pepper on it. So it was an accident, but I don't like this question. I think we have to like say it was more than that because that's what leads into more questions. If we say it was just an accident, then it's like we're dismissing our argument. But it is an accident. No one meant for Bat to get his head bitten off. But we'll say it was more. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Present the scarf.
Take that!
That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave that scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Did she? Well, maybe she did, but that sounds malicious as fuck. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Huh. Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of some smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge. Against Regina. You foolish idiot! Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Ba, 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 dum, ba, dum. Ba, 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 bum. Alright. Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Huh? To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not strong enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves the claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it recovered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Search his room? The defense requests to search the room of the witness Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of von Karma total justice. You mean... A von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. No worries, Davos. Thanks for the raid. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. So, friends of the chat room, I am curious. Where do you think the bust is? Don't answer if you already know. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh! Do something, Nick! Don't let this case slip away! The bust. Where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is, I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Oh, it was Maya. For some reason, I thought it was Max.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare its what? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I mean case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait! Oh, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives in the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up till now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue. And I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step! Sink or swim, the only way through is forward! The murder weapon. There is Max's bust now.
Somewhere in the lodging house? Somewhere in the big top? Somewhere in this courtroom, way down low, you'll find Max's green bust.
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
There's only one logical place it could be, since he apparently didn't hide it at the hospital. It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all.
Did he hide it in the judge's bench?
No.
Did he hide it in the prosecutor's bench?
No, but that would have been hilarious.
And would have been the end of Franziska's career. He hid it in the witness stand.
Acro? I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you're a big guy. It would be extremely painful for you.
You have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. And the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them.
2 of them?
Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust... Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Ms. Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe the Von Karma thought that far ahead. That's amazing!
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me! Made a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that!
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I am responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her. No matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand.
No, you're guilty of murder, mate. That's what you did. You did a murder. It doesn't matter that you didn't murder the person you intended to murder. The fact of the matter is you still intended to murder. Like, that thing was bloody heavy. If that killed him, she's a lot smaller than him. That would have squished her to mush. You meant to do a murder. You did a murder. It wasn't the murder you meant to murder, but you murdered nonetheless. Don't fucking say, oh, I'm just guilty of... I'm such an innocent little bean. I just couldn't understand what was going on with her mind, so I decided to break it. I don't understand why they go out of their way to make this guy the sympathetic culprit. He's the nice, smiling little beset upon man who's suffered greatly and taken immense loss. And oh, isn't he so he tried to bash someone's... He succeeded in bashing someone's head in. It just wasn't the right someone. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's not the worst thing in this case. The worst thing is the whole 16-year-old thing. But stupid. It's stupid, and it makes it real hard to give a fuck. You can clip that and ship it if you must. Although I think it went longer than a minute, so... Ah, well.
I'm guilty of never ever being able to truly understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No. That's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. I feel like maybe you could have. I feel like there's a lot of things that you could have done, but instead you decided to do a murder. Should have gone with the turning himself in instinct. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. This court is adjourned. And that's the end of that chapter. You're only sorry you got caught. Welcome, Lady Catherine Fay Queen. That is a lot of titles and somewhat terrifying, but be welcome here nonetheless. December 34, 27 p.m. Defendant Lobby number 5. The clown may show up here, presumably. We have a I'll just join the voice chat. We have a substitute voice actor for Mo the Clown to save me from having to hate myself. But he's not here yet.
Cringe.
Hello. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person. Yes, they fucking were! Yes, he was! Oh my god, look, I'm all for empathy. Empathy's a good thing. Have it for a lot of people, but not for people who do a murder of a child. Well, he didn't murder a child, but he wanted to. A murder of a child because her innocence offends him. That's what he did. I hate it. I hate this case. The bad people in this case... There aren't that many bad people in this case. I would argue that there are only 2 bad people in this case. This creepy prick, because he's 31, and his ventriloquist dummy wants to marry Regina. That's weird. And the murderer. I would argue that Max is... I mean, 21 and 16 is bad, and he should think better of that. But it's not as bad as this. Mo's nice, as miserable as he is to be around. Anyway, the judge was a bad person. Oof. Okay, now we're throwing shots. Let's not accuse the judge. That way lies massive penalties. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Mr. Max!
I see we've come across one of the lines that changed in the script.
I see. But only a Max, a million of them. Many congrats.
That is the most different one I've ever seen, which is great because there are new people here. And so rather than the several hours of good acting that they got from you last week, all they get is you blundering the first line that you speak. It's great. It's an excellent first impression, but thank you. Anyway. Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever. And never be happy.
Huh?
I just want to point out that the Discord cut off like the first 80% of that.
Good for
So
you.
all I said, like, I heard nothing. All I thought was you were making some sort of a, mute act here. You were pretending, but I for a moment I thought of just screaming that out for you.
That would have been funny, but no. I moved away from the mic, and when I go over here, Discord's voice activation is not as good, whereas the stream will pick up everything. I don't know if you can change that setting or not, but yeah, Discord I noticed doesn't pick me up sometimes. Anyway, it is your line.
It's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault! I'm not going to do it as long that time. Sweetie Pie, Bat and Acro, they're never coming back! Well, Acro's still alive, unfortunately. Now everyone's gonna split up! Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. Yeah, actually, is this... Does... The people in my chat yesterday who were... or not yesterday, the day before, who were talking about the anime flu in Death Road to Canada, is this what you start to look like? What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
Of course he is. Sleep forever in fear, little girl, for the creeping wheelchair man shall come upon you in the night and strangle you with a pepper-soaked scarf.
No, I don't think so, actually. He's not going to do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge.
I don't know what to show her. There's a blood-covered scarf. That's probably not very setting of the mood. The murderer note. It's probably the opposite side of what we want here. A big photo of Max is probably a bit not helpful. The pepper. It could be a probably not the lion or the monkey. Or a cracked bottle that went over someone's head. It could be a profile. It could be Max, or it could be Russell, or it could be Bat. I don't know. Guan recommends Bat's profile. And hello, Polished, how you doing? Thank you for the... Well, I mean, I don't know that you'd been here before, so that's fair enough. Right now we're on our Ace Attorney day, so this is the day that I stretch my throat to its limit and recover. I can't leave until Bat wakes up. Alright, we'll present Bat, and if you're wrong, then we blame you. It's a good solution. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
Bat.
That's right, Regina.
He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught...
Uh-huh.
I know.
What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he?
I don't know, I never met him.
Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yay! I can't wait!
I guess the first time Mo has ever asked someone not to laugh. Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Don't worry, I'll do it. I'll send a letter of recommendation to Chris Angel immediately. And by that I mean, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Actually, I would have preferred Penn and Teller. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today?
I brought you to Kurt.
Who's Kurt?
I don't know, but here he is.
Well, he's a wrestler. He had to shave his head, and I think he won some medals at Olympics one time, but, you know, that's besides the point. We got to work together and make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been!
Mo.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Well, then it would just be the Big Circus. And that just sounds arrogant.
Max. Nick.
It seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion sheets.
I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. And that's a wrap on Turnabout Big Top. That's a wrap on Snip in the role of Mo. Thank you very much for the accompaniment. You may now rest and no longer have to wake up early on a Saturday.
Thanks.
Also,
I guess we'll have to come with something, some bad acting for game number 3.
yeah, I'm not as familiar about Game 3. Nobody jumps out because I've only played it once. So do your research and find one. I think there was a French chef at one point. You do French?
Someone has
see.
said that my accent sounds French, but I disagree on that.
Everybody who hears your accent, unless they come from exactly where you're from, has a different idea as to where you're from. I have the same thing. I have been called Irish, I have been called British, I have been called American, I have been called New Zealand. Occasionally I've been called Australian, but those people are usually Australian themselves.
I don't know. But nonetheless, go now in peace. And if you're sitting here and you're enjoying this stream and you'd like another stream to watch at a different time, go to the Snip stream, where many things are done, many entertainment is made, and the hair is even longer. There you go. Rather than a shout-out, you can just click on his name in the chat, because I'm lazy. Goodbye.
Yes, and nobody can pronounce my name anyway, so...
Snipperfin, I believe.
Close enough, yeah.
As best as you could bloody imagine, yeah. Goodbye. Alright. A new episode is added. Yeah, it's Spin Muffin. Who was the original person? That was... You raided someone, was it? Or you, like, got a gift sub? It was a DBD streamer, I think. It was some woman, and I can't remember why. But I was there at the time. Yeah, it was a raid. Someone raided someone, and we were all together, and we all witnessed this streamer read your name, just completely swap the F and the P and whatever, and say Spin Muffin, and it was recorded in the annals of history. I don't know who it was, but they are more valuable to your legacy than they will ever know. Anyway, this is the last episode of Game 2. Games 1 and 3 have 5 cases each, but Game 2 has only 4. The Ace Attorney games vary between 5 cases and 4. 5 seems to be the new normal. Ever since the 3DS era, 5 seems to be the new normal, but originally 4 was. The only game that broke that was 3. Except the first one had its 5th case added later, as we talked about when we played it. So 4 was the normal back then, even though only 2 games now have only 4 cases. This one and Apollo Justice. Sorry, Ace Attorney history. I occasionally give it out. So this is Farewell, My Turnabout. And it is the reason why this game is good. Case 2 was alright, Case 1 was forgettable, Case 3 was atrocious, but this one is why the game is good. We see laid out before us that Miles Edgeworth is returning. We can't yet say in what capacity he's returning, but he is going to be involved. And it's curious. You'd think after a whole case dedicated to the circus that we'd be finished with frivolities. But the setting of this case is quite an interesting and a bold choice. This is also the last case you'll see me play that I have a really good grasp on. I have played Game 3 before, but I've only played it once, and I do not remember... I couldn't tell you what cases 2 and 3 are about in Game 3. I recall Case 1, Case 4, and Case 5 of Game 3 because they are kind of a bit more plot central. But Cases 2 and 3 are just out of my head. This will be the last one that I... Let's really know. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, for all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school want to win, and global hero On Yan Kopan doesn't want to abandon the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. March 20, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
All right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it!
Yep, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No. Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though.
Anyone who wasn't around for our first game shenanigans, this is Will Powers, the defendant in the third case, the joke case, the equivalent to the circus case of the first game, who was an actor who played the role of the Steel Samurai, basically a Power Rangers style, like full costume hero, which is why he can be the lead actor and look like that. No offense to Wolverine. And we got him off. We had him absolved of the murder of his own villain, but now he's no longer the star. The Nickel Samurai has replaced the Steel Samurai, and so it goes. He's also dressed a lot better in this one, but probably because he's at a fancy dinner.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little oldie Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so it was just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. And here we are. No murder. No case. We're just hanging out. It's kind of like Case 2. Although, it is probably safe to say that bad things are in fact about to occur. Ba-na-na-na, na-na, doom-doom-doom, da-da-doom-da-da-doom-doom, doom, do-do-doom-doom-doom-doom, do-do-do-doom-doom-doom, do-do-doom-da, do-do-do-da, do-do-do-doom-doom. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year?
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can't eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Yeah, don't say that to her face, Phoenix. For the love of fuck. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? I don't, but sure.
If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow.
I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I.
Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out.
Your new show is going to be The Nickel Samurai, every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together, starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
I'm fine, you know. You really don't have to on my account. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of a spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Is it just me? Or does that lobster look a little bit phallic? Just a little bit. Just it's like this part here. Just vaguely penisy. When you look directly at it, not so much, but out the corner of your eye, dong. Will Powers. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Aw, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often. I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pimp Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was on the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Oldie Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. There's your robot persons, Gwumbush.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on Guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They're like Marvel and DC, except without copyright infringement. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
Are you going to pass out? Oh, no worries. Thanks for joining us. We'll be here every Saturday. Well, I'm also here on on Sundays and Wednesdays and Thursdays and the occasional Friday, but that's for Final Fantasy XIV, so if you're up for that. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Mad on Guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
Yeah. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did was a real tight spot I was in.
Oops. Hang on.
And you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take that out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know anything about it.
So we have a photo of the Nickel Samurai, but we didn't get one for the Jammin' Ninja. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Moving to the hallway now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And out we go. Let's have a quiet evening where no murders happen. No murders, not today. No murders happening. Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. In this episode, Phoenix takes a pee! I have no idea, South Robin. I don't know anything about that game. It was brought up as a reference in chat the other day because of completely unrelated circumstances, and I followed up on it. But it wasn't about the game itself, it was about the anime flu. Something happened in 14 that was similar to it. It's not generally... There's not a lot that I can do, and probably most streamers, I would say, can do with the question of will you ever play X, unless the answer is a hard no, because you can't say yes to that sort of thing unless you have it lined up as the next thing you do. Otherwise, you're a liar. If you ask me, will I ever stream Undertale, that's an easier answer. I'd sooner die. But, you could bring up every random game that's ever been invented, and the best I can give you is a... There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard. I've heard that name before. Ah, yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family... Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I can understand flowers in front of dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carida's room. Juan Carida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. The left side is a goddamn mess! Is that it? We just go back to the hall? That's weird, but alright. Why did we... I guess Phoenix peed.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright! I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting!
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Ah, sorry. Alright, so I guess you were all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. I've looked at everything here. Anything new, nothing to say to him. Nothing at all, but we have this thing now.
They called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know?
You mean the press conference?
Yup. He said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win.
Perhaps it's that you have a new sprite in this game.
I heard he faxed his request for the conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky.
Nice manager. Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Ah, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
Using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Huh? Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's been going on?
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze!
Who is this? You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk.
Just the other day, it was the same thing. It said, beware, beware, out, and along came the snot-nosed little punk right up to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out and dangerous, but did he listen? No, of course not. He only said he'd be careful. The out part is what was dangerous. I'm not kidding. He said that and really meant it. Well, I let him have it. I knocked him off of that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldback?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know. What a work of art. But that's how it is, you know? I mean, who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really, and shame on you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought...
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me that you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit...
Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster!
Let's look around. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now...
Looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all.
We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone, sit in a chair.
But we're all out of film.
Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow.
Hey, you can't just go borrow an expensive professional camera like that. You can, but it's called theft.
Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
You still feel like eating?
I mean, since we're here, you know?
Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
No, this is my first time in a place like this. That's not true. We were here in the last game. It was just a lot less impressive. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. Ba-doo-doo, dee-dee-doo, doo, dee-dee-doo, da-doo-dee-doo, da-doo, da-da-da-da, what's wrong with you? Da-doo-da-doo-da-doo-da-doo, da-da-da-doo-doo-doo. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un! Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand, testifying?
Yeah.
And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend. That fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
What happened?
So, did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick.
What? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring? You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit.
Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time, at lawyer camp, I stuck a Nick?
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Goody! I get to come! I get to come!
Nope. Right, here. Do we show anything to you? Here's a lawyer badge.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things.
I think we have to go back to the hole. Probably. To the best of my knowledge. March 20, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hole. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for that incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try...
Excuse me. Oh, that's not the same bellboy. Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah? That's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call. I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village.
What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, and I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Ms. Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting. And a little scary. It's a feast fit for a king!
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with Ki? Ki? Wee?
That's right, you ate a New Zealander.
I don't know what to say. It tasted like pork.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out on the fine arts of cannibalism. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed that bellboy out of. Bellboy with a very strange face. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is all right.
I heard that Very Big Circus had just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls.
So that's called a chandelier, right?
Yep.
What is that for? What does it do?
Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts.
Let's try the whole way again.
I told you!
I do not remember who was shouting here. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know.
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
Oh, now I know who it is.
What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Wright!
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job. And I've got rights.
You!
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Shoot. Me and my big mouth.
See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. Except when I've been having tacos. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait!
Yeehaw! A murder! Of a big star, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. Gumshoe always gets this sad music. Doom, doom, doom. Da 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 da. So, Detective Gumshoe. Who wants to talk about murders?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping. Off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja? How did he die?
Well, it's quite ironic, actually. See, the guitar that he jams with was in fact jammed up. No.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that other time too, right?
That other time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Oh, the other murder. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Actually, this is the third murder I've seen her at.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh,
The victim was the action star, Juan Carita. He's got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is, and I generally don't know shit.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard today that Mad on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no. You gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da!
Anyway, so now that Juan Carita's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Nothing good. Would you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you at this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market.
How about all the people?
I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power.
Awesome power?
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal.
Morning glory seeds? What does that mean, Viagra? That's a good way to improve yourself.
Well, it's nothing really.
Do you know this person?
You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make extra sure not to forget people, because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before.
Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway.
I'd like to point out that the person he just said that about is Pearl, who is standing in front of him and an active part of the conversation. So, South Robin, I reject your statement that Gummy isn't that bad.
That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh? And who's number 1?
As if you need to ask. It's you, pal.
Oh. So who's number 2?
Maya Fey. It looks like she's not around this time.
It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list.
I look good. I think I've lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight.
I wishfully think he might face the facts one day.
Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Mad on Guard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with one another. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Man on Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murder in Juan Carita.
What?
But why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because they think he did a murder. What do you bloody reckon?
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can just tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. That it?
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Carita has been killed.
What? Juan is... he's...
Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. Why have we got the happy music right now? That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard.
You're joking, right?
Gumshoe is a video game character, and as such, he cannot lose any weight. There's a man named Vorthri who would like to test that theory. Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Ugh. Not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe... No way. No way Matt would...
Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? Why?
I don't know. All he said was, it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan. He's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was always the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined the rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. The final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. The final win would be the murder, I suppose. Let's show Will Powers the profiles before I forget.
Hey, where did Maya go off to?
She got a phone call.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was heading for the front desk just now. She sure stands out in a crowd, doesn't she? So are you Maya's little sister?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but...
Then, whose little sister are you?
I'm sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. Just fucking help, Phoenix! Tell him tell him she's her cousin!
Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, then they're all shocked because they figure out who I am.
I think your face makes you look like a very kind person.
Aw. Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed.
I'm honored that you're asking me, but I have no idea who this person is. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much.
Sorry.
He really should know who Old Bag is, but I'll let that one slip. Lotter, it makes sense. Gumshoe, it makes sense.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
Yeah, it started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments. And then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended too soon.
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Yuan. I know he didn't. 21. Same age as 1. Will Powers is 24. Fuck off. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya?
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped. You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Attorney.
1? You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say...
And don't even think about calling the cops!
Not great. But you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well. I'll tell you that much. My name is... D'Killia.
Mr. Nick! Where is Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is! It is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom?
Shh! Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean?
And this means that Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving yet tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. All right. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date. Huh? Time. Huh? Location. Huh?
Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me. I am known as D'Killia.
Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... What week is this? This is week 12 of streaming Ace Attorney. I have waited 12 weeks to play this character. March 21, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Good morning!
Ah! Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see.
Technically 13, because we did take Christmas off.
Ah, Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright, she's alright. She's in a mysterious place. And under the care of a professional assassin, and completely unsafe. But we'll tell you that she's alright because you're 8 years old and you don't need to know the truth. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Wow, we don't even have any music. We can't interact with anything. No matter where I look in this familiar space I call my office, no. Can't let my mind wander now. I don't have the time. I've got to get going on this case. And thus begins perhaps the strangest investigation, the strangest case that we've had so far. Where for all of our investigative time, we do it not because we have chosen to take this burden on, not because we genuinely believe in what we are doing, but because we are being coerced. This case also contains my absolute, unrivaled, favorite character in the Ace Attorney series. But he's not a good guy.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah. I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay?
We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Oh, that was Phoenix's line. We can think all the bad things we want, but that doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it.
I'm really glad that Pearl and Regina never shared a scene, because I'm basically doing the same voice for them. I don't have a lot of little girl voices. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father. He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother. She did that thing. All for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She is all I have left in this world.
Oops. Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone. Okay. No presentations to Pearl. We're off to jail to meet the famed, the one and only, the spectacular Matt Ungod. Let us see what kind of person our defendant is. March 21, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Where? Oh. Sorry, dude. Huh? Well, I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know... Oh! No, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now, either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers, either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Huh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance!
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but... Dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Ungod is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ungod, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask two of my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Ungod's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Oldie Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Where did the Steel Samurai go? Did he just fuck off into the wilderness? What the fuck? So anyway, I'm being coerced.
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Huh? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please, please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyer these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
Wait. What did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead. Ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy everything and everything.
That's nice. It's not up for sale anyway.
I never affiliate with anyone who isn't prepared to drown me in money.
Never Moon, hello. I think. You're not listed as being in the chat, but you've subbed nonetheless, so I'll take it. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this?
Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay?
Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Ah, this one's annoying to skip through. Because that animation where he checks his phone.
I've seen him before somewhere. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. No recognition of old bag. He shouldn't have Lauder. What about the detective? Nope.
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here.
I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here.
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Ah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough.
The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway, from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me! About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know that'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. I was expecting them to find cocaine. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Van Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes, if you use this.
Maya's Magatama.
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. All right. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Kurita. Okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. They put a save break in the investigation portion. Now we know we mean business. Fucking hell. Alright. Well. That's the opening to Farewell My Turnabout. And we've met Matt on Guard. We have met our mysterious killer from a distance. And all that remains is to figure out what the fuck happened. March 21, 11:34 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mad on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Onguard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Gee, I fucking wonder. There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel. High-class luxury hotel. Actually, crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town. The Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? Ah yes, Gatewater Hotel, the cookie clicker of hotel empires.
Oh, I'll water it.
It's okay, I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Girls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
This is the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right, and probably a conflict of interest now.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright?
You want me to be a murderer? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me.
Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books. And, I can't reach them either.
It's okay, Pearls, really. I'm a practicing lawyer and I haven't read them. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Oh, I cleaned it up some more for you last night. Because I couldn't sleep.
Jesus, play a video game or something. Who the fuck does productive things when they're sleepless? Since there were no psych locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Onguard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
Huh? She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Ow! She slapped me! That is not nice.
That's a lawyer's sacred treasure, isn't it?
I guess?
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one.
There are still so many things in this world that I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training.
No, it's okay. I don't have any ideas myself.
I'm sorry. Really sorry.
But I'm showing you the Oh, fuck it.
Oh, Mystic Maya. I wonder if you're alright.
I'm sure she's okay. We have to be patient for just one more day. I'm sure we can save her. Trust me.
If there's anything I can do, please tell me, okay? To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya. But my mother wouldn't let me.
I think your hair now suits you perfectly.
Really? Thank you.
Fidget, fidget. Fidget, fidget.
I'm sure that Mr. Detective would be our ally if we asked.
Yeah, I think so too. Looking back, we've known each other for a while now. He's always been trustworthy. A bit off, but still trustworthy. What a paradox.
He's really a nice and kind old man, isn't he?
Pearls is really perceptive when it comes to people. But what does she mean by old man? Hey, Pearls, what about me?
What about you, Mr. Nick?
On second thought, I don't think I want to hear this.
There's...
Oh. Nothing to say about Lotta Hart. Or the victim. Or Matt on guard. Or old bag. Let's quickly check in here, see if there's anything in the detention center.
Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
And yet you have new options. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Is this the same? I think this is the same dialogue as before. Yeah. Why is it restarted, though? If I show him these, does it unlock more shit as well? So why is it you're carrying around that transceiver? I wanted to ask you about it. Why do you do everything it tells you to do? You know, the messages it sends you, dude. On second thought, he probably doesn't have anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's a secret. Okay, whatever, dude. Dude, like I told you, I don't know anything about that press conference. I leave that kind of stuff to my manager. This is harder than pulling bass from a river. Or pulling bass from a chipmunk. Ah, we already did these. Same shit, different day. Bloody-dently. Alright, back to... Oh. We can't go from the lobby to the detention center. That is weird, but alright. March 21, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. You think Capcom did the Bass games? Probably. I'd like to see a sci-fi fishing game called Bass Effect.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It is a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl in elementary school. The class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean the stage, and then it died. The kids started calling me Queen Reaper.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Everything's back to new. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference, but it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. It's the stage that we're going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there's supposed to be a press conference, but...
Even Mr. Angard himself didn't seem to know, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. Oof. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. You forgot about the breathing fog? So long as you didn't forget about the breathing. Breathing is an important thing to always be remembering.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even the flowers of the fields blushed. But despite this, I pressed flowers, I read the stars, I wrote beautiful love poems, or...
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey! Are you paying attention, young'uns today?
So I'm guessing Ms. Oldbag heard everything from Lada. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference?
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But...
Huh?
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean... Please, dear fucking Christ, I hope she doesn't mean... But... we shall find out.
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, God.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please?
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
God, she's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know.
Alright, so she's well and truly shut down. Not even about one? Nope. Not a miserable wanking word. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. How it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's alright.
I heard that Berry Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls.
That is such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful sights. It's shocking. We ate at this table last night, didn't we?
Yeah.
I was really happy then.
Wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. There's a grand set of doors over here. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Then we would all be kidnapped together. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. I usually feel a great relief when a party ends, but alright, sure, sad, yeah.
Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep. Here I am. Faced with a whole lot of trouble.
Huh?
There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Yeah, we've reread that. We've read all about the pissing. Carrying all those flowers home must be really hard.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was a nice enough gal to lend a helping hand.
Secretly, of course. I have a feeling one of these days I'm going to end up defending her in court. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room.
So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't ever think it was murder.
It's always murder. I'd love to see a Phoenix Wright case. For a bloody... indecent exposure or some shit. Just, you know, like, just somebody went for a piss outside because they were drunk. And they got arrested. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here?
I didn't touch him. Wasn't me, I tell you. I give you my word.
Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt On Guard's room.
So Mr. On Guard was here during his break, right?
That's what he claims. Crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Carita's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. Maybe Old Bag was in the hallway and saw someone passing from this room to this. So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to them. It always is! To the murder. Lotta's camera added to the court record. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ongard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. And I do that by maintaining a strict travel regimen. I only go to 2 places, murder scenes and ice cream parlors. Either way, I'm getting a big scoop. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Can anybody just tell us?
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everybody have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Haha, yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer.
Glad someone around here is happy, Ms. Lotter, and your eye rule smile. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Do you know anything?
I've told you how many times now, I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head, I forget things here and there.
Please don't get so worked up over this.
I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters.
What the fuck?
And I just bought that camera. Who did it, thieving rascal?
Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that.
When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet.
And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Wow, that's very American of you. I wonder if that line goes the same way in the Japanese.
Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them?
Please don't direct your anger at me.
Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info, but not me? Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what?
Is that the kind of person she thinks I am?
Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick?
No. I'm going to move on. Like a big person.
Now that I think about it, she isn't with y'all today, is she? She's a spunky one. You shouldn't have let her out of your sight. Who knows what she's up to now?
Well, you're one to talk.
I just want to say sorry to you.
For?
Well, I really absolutely thought you were the murderer.
Huh?
You know, last time, that thing with Maya Fey.
What? Why?
I mean, you were all worked up, you know?
Meaning?
Lotta, that was very insensitive of you. Lotta Hart somehow manages to hate kids more than I do. Stunning stuff.
This kind of hairstyle's pretty hard to get, you know? Hard to care for, too. Just the other day, I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly out pops this $1 coin. That's gotta be like hitting the jackpot.
Wow, that's really lucky.
Ah, what a deep conversation that was.
I don't really care for them heroes or whatnot.
Oh, I see.
And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me.
Oh. Sounds like the talk's getting what I'm going with this.
Wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up and things like that. Lotta, what the fuck?
This old granny? Oh, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers. As if it's my fault. Keep babbling about how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know.
A little fight? Knowing those two, it was probably more of a blabbering contest. Old Bag would win in a physical scuffle. Alright, which hotel room? On guard or corrida? We're going to both, but who first? Victim or defendant? We'll go to Karida's room. I would like to leave Karida's room. I would like to leave Karida's room immediately. This is giving me Sam Denavia flashbacks, and I don't know that I can take them.
Mr. Nick? Where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Karida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Karida?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh! It's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper! Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? That's a weird quote. I don't know who put it down. It's not particularly interesting. I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Ha! Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls. If you find a compass, you'll be able to find your way to the boss room.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Map of the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Well, I suppose we should look at it. So, here is a map of the hotel. There is a lobby, there is a hall, and there are the two rooms that are relevant to the game. Now, I am all for suspension of disbelief when it comes to the video game practice of stripping locations down to the bare bones of what is needed to perform a function within the game. Just because you might be in a large city does not mean that the city is to scale in that which you visit. It very rarely is. In some cases, they accomplish that by making it so that all the buildings can't be entered, but in other cases, they give you just a small snapshot of a few streets or a block, and they, hyper-develop that. Great. But this is bullshit. This is utter bullshit. This is the Grand Imperial Gatewater Hotel. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Boom 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 ba da da dum dum. You know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yep, here's a picture. Somebody said something about there is a picture in this case that has a content warning, or should. I don't know what picture they were talking about because it's a long fucking case. So whenever we get a picture, I'm just gonna say, one of them is gruesome, I guess. Let's see if this is gruesome. I mean, not really. I mean, there's a knife in him, but we've seen worse. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. To look at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on it.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, put up a really big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Yeah, well, during the fight his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like, one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady. Ms. Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal!
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Well, we can do our damnedest. I don't think we've met anyone new to show to Gumshoe. We can show him the new evidence, though, including the ones he gave us. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. The clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere. I know it. Empty guitar case, smashed stuff, unsmashed stuff. What do you know about this? There's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important? Miss Von Karma saw me here like this. I'd have to switch sides real fast. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that...
Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is.
It uses radio waves, huh? I got it! I'll go find a radio scanner, I'll let you borrow it, pal. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty. It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess it must have been a real health nut.
Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color?
Wow, there were a lot of bears.
Alarm clock bears, collector's edition bears, stuffed teddy bears, plastic model bears. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? Yes. Yes, there is.
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy really didn't like bears.
Poor teddies.
I do not fucking believe it. I do not fucking believe it. Alright.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Rawr.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
I like how unhappy some of these bears look. Like, look at this one. Look at this guy here. He's absolutely mortified. The ones over this couch look a little happier. That one looks positively evil, but like these ones all look to be in a fairly nice enough day. But this is the sad couch.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls and not Maya. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karita?
Well, that's fairly judgmental as a thing to say about a dead man, but okay. And we haven't had a two-pronged area in a while. In fact, I don't think we've had one all game, have we?
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. It looks like Mr. Karita had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Well, if you're on stage and everybody else is eating, you have to eat at a different time. And sometimes that means you don't get the fucking feast. Plus, you might not want to eat a giant feast before you go on stage. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Karita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jam and Ninja's signature item.
It's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
It's something. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. Flower vase was broken and the makeup was strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
The mysterious wine glass. Well, it is visible in the photo. Interesting angle here, because we can see the tomato juice on that plate. But to my mind, this chair should... Like, okay, so the photo was taken from here, like standing, like... Someone was standing in this spot here, and then they took a photo of the chair, the desk, or the cabinet, guitar case, smashed glasses, and then this was where this couch is, or this armchair is. This table was over here, in order to make that work well in a perspective, because you could say that the perspective is showing this closer when it's actually further away, but where's the fucking seat? There's no seat. Blah, blah. I don't bloody know. I don't bloody understand that. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jam and Ninja's signature item.
The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like this red guitar is related to the case after all. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Ms. Von Karma is here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 100-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that is exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ow!
At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ow!
Hey! Don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. I feel better knowing that you're at least man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright! You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy, this investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now?
What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. I mean, I might stop by the hospital first, but, you know. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? And if you can, try not to let Ms. Von Karma see you. Yeah! Oh, shit, it's, That's stupid. The thing that she tossed at us appears here, and if you don't catch that and you just leave, you miss it.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Karita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
The sloppy, unreadable writing! It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. It'll come to us.
Go fuck yourself.
What? Like she doesn't deserve it. Alright. So we have a two lock lot of heart challenge that we're probably going to be solving soon, and we have a 4 lock old bag challenge.
that might take us some time. Cursive made a lot more sense when ink pots were a thing. That's true, yeah.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Mad on Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
We're...
You're Mr. Onguard's lawyer, correct? I gather as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Onguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to resolve the case. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. First of all, we got to examine this room. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
They send me liars when I ask for truth. It's probably Mr. Onguard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like this would make a great souvenir. Well, Maya would be absolutely thrilled. I'm sure it would make her happy, yes. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Onguard and Ms. Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What is with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? At least they didn't go in the incinerator this time. Seems to be it. We can't examine the weapons. I love the way she's framed here because the spear tips look like horns coming out of her head. Like, not properly. Because they're not, you know... They're sort of awkwardly shoved to the side, but still. It looks like she's wearing a little costume headpiece that's slanted back so we can't see most of it.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Onguard. What the fuck is that in your hand? Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Onguard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Onguard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah. She does seem to be mentally tough as nails.
So, about
you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Yeah, no, this does look fucking awful. Fucking awful. We are dragging an 8-year-old girl everywhere we go in a murder investigation. That is a bad look. So we got this suited up lawyer asking questions about grisly murders, and there's just this tiny child looking like she's doing cosplay. We didn't think this through. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ungard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. I'd like to ask you about this. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing at all. I am going to try everything with her, though. Because I'm not sure what is relevant to her. The answer is a very fuck all. A continued fuck all. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor, contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is, and ever will be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
Do you fucking reckon? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Huh? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Kurita was killed. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage, with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Nothing for Old Bag. Nothing for Franny. What about yourself? 23! Good God. I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm and she really does seem to hate herself. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Holy shit. Oh, shit. We got another 4. Ms. Andrews?
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a sight clock, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. There is an entirely unnecessary amount of these right now. Fucking hell. Okay, that's everything we can do with her. We could see if we can poke at Lotta yet, but I'm not really sure that we can. We need to know what big scoop she was interested in. We need to know about a news story that isn't the murder, so it's probably got something to do with Matt or Juan. But we're gonna have to find more on that. Here's something. Oh, Mr. Wright! How are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Let's do the evidence with him. They called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. I can't believe it. A kidnapping!
Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you?
It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man.
Old man, huh? He had a scar on his face. I can't bring up a photo of the killer right now because he's not in our list, but he does not look normal.
That guitar case. It was Juan's.
I'm guessing you've seen this case before?
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
Bright red guitar. The Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
That does seem a little strange. Nothing for the wine glass. Full of tomato juice.
I'm sure he won't hurt her, and he'll let her go soon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks.
So are you Maya's little sister?
Oh, we've had this one. Right, yeah, we did do the starting profiles with him. See if he's got anything for the later people.
I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident. You know. I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I'd love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not.
I'm honored you're asking me, but I have no idea who this person is, sorry. Hey, that's Ms. Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Ms. Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
Huh?
There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Yeah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Let's ask the basic questions first. The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo-Oldie Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all three guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the three brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. ×3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Masola. Jammin' versus the Muramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Aw, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Masola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering this. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
8 a.m. on a Sunday. What in the fuck? I gotta admit, growing up, I did get to watch like an hour of TV. Around about, not even an hour, would have been like 30 minutes. Around about 7 a.m. on weekdays. Not on the weekend. I could have if I wanted to, but I wasn't getting up at 8 a.m. on a weekend. Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Ms. Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. Oh, I get it. He's an alcoholic.
What? No, not at all.
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Alcoholics Anonymous?
No, Adrian Andrews! Fuck. God, you're dense. This is big news!
But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Ms. Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Girls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like one saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
An article from the tabloid Gossipland. Gossipland. Fucking spectacular. Well, this could be the ammo we need for a lot of heart. Blip, 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 blip. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, a superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Blip, blop, blurp, blurp. I'm gonna take my break here because I must get up. I'll be back in 10 minutes for a lot of heart. Alright, still alive. Sorry about that. It turns out that the dog that lives in this house was not asleep, as he normally is at this time of day, and as everyone else is except for myself. No. Instead, he was dealing with an upset stomach of sorts. And there was much in the way of, things in that area of the house where the bedrooms aren't that needed to be cleaned. So we're a bit off schedule. I don't know how much is left to the investigation here, but I think there's a lot because we've got 3 psych locks, so we're probably not doing any trial today. We're probably just gonna get this investigation to its conclusion and stop there. We've still got an hour and 50 minutes of scheduled time, but I'll finish when this investigation does, whether that's in 30 minutes or 90. Or the full 110. I think we're done with him. I think we said we wanted to go to Lotta. We were just going to straight up Magatama you and see if we can use the Adrian Andrews info to break your brain. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and Adrian Andrews?
This woman?
She's Adrian Andrews, Man on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have that what's it? News sauce?
You mean news source?
That's it! So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Ms. Andrews.
The magazine clipping? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ongard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Carita's door last night. Swish. You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna catch myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, and spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together, like the dish and the spoon.
I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
Really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Lotta's camera updated in the court record. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. That's it, seemingly. Blip, blip, blow, no, 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 na, 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 na. So we still got two other psych locks. We got Old Bag.
I never affiliate with anyone who isn't prepared to drown me in money.
Hello there, Gavro Hazar.
Hello, Gingy. We got Old Bag, and we have Adrian right there. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to give for Adrian. No one's here. Will's here, but he doesn't have anything new. I don't know if we have enough for 4 locks, but we do have this Juan Carida autograph to my dearest Wendy. So we could try give that to her, either in the psych lock or just in general. Let's just start presenting evidence.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Oh, right, yeah. Was she gonna bite at this? No? Okay, we'll try the psych lock, but I'm gonna save first. I don't know that I have enough. La da 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 da. What you witnessed.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil, after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Autograph?
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Okay. Wow! She must really want that autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Jesus! Okay! Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. What you witnessed?
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh, no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Onguard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ongard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy. He framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Ms. Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Ms. Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And you have proof that Mr. Ongard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Oh, of course. A tabloid.
Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Ms. Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Fuck you. Da 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 da. Eat a dick, please. Da 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 da. She's still not doing evidence. We got her to talk, but she's still not doing any evidence. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. That's new. Well, it's not new. It's the same people. They didn't update it at all. But okay, fine. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back!
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Blurma-derma-derm-der. Blah, 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 blah. She's about to be in court with Von Karma and will be whipped repeatedly. That is an upside. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Freeze! Police! Everyone against the wall! Hands where I can see them! Hey, what are you doing, Gumshoe? Their hands, not yours!
We are a cab. He must be doing image training for arrests. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, nope, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him a signed mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
I hope you don't. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again?
Yeah, so did life. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
Huh. And the second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're mad on guards.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Ms. Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Ms. Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Did she see Mr. On Guard, or did she see the Nickel Samurai? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal was Mr. Kurita? Why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Was that the bad thing? That was very quick. That just flashed on and off before I could even, like... Yeah, it comes up... Okay. If the image of someone walking in on a hanging suicide is not something you want to see, maybe don't look at the screen during this conversation. A woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Yeah, alright, let's tell the 8-year-old about this.
Her name was Celeste Impax. She was Juan Carita's manager.
The victim's manager.
But that's not all, pal. Ms. Impax was Ms. Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Ms. Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Ms. Andrews' mentor. Did her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Possibly. We've already showed you all this. I guess we could show you Andrews.
There's something interesting about this woman, pal.
And what is that?
You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her?
Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. Okay, we're supposed to show him her face before we show him the article, I guess.
If I'm caught here leaking info to you in the precinct, my neck's gonna be in the ringer, pal.
Your neck? No!
I mean my neck is a joke, but yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal?
Wait, so you only want me to ask you the things that you can't be caught telling me about? You don't want me to have any conversations with you that could be considered completely innocent? Isn't that the exact opposite of helpful for what you've just mentioned as a problem? Yeah.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Ah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't? You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's... Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get my pay this month, I'll start...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice.
Edgeworth!
It's been a long time. Right.
This person is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska.
You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going?
I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Blaring out. This is new music. I think this is called Great Revival Miles Edgeworth. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run... Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. Other than the laughing in the distance. Yeah? You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? Thank you for the follow, friendly lurker. I will leave you to your hiding in the shadows, of course. Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors, they're reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. To be honest, Phoenix is being a right royal wankhead here. Unreservedly. Complete prick donkey. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck-up as ever. Oh, wow, you say that to the radio transceiver? I was trying to tell you about the problems I'm having. Fucking hell. The third game is a lot better than the second. This case is still fantastic. Was Andrew's mentor and Karita's manager? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Karita's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person.
That's you! I'm asking you about you! I'm trying to ask how you've been! I'm trying to make small talk! You've been gone for a year! I want to know if you picked up any new hobbies! I want to know if you read any good books! Maybe had a bloody relax on the beach!
Why did you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? Phoenix Wright. Phoenix. Edgeworth has never told you anything straight. He does not have anything straight to tell you. Believe me. And the sooner you both come to that understanding, the happier you both shall be. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? The last person who had a secret held deep within themselves was Manfred von Karmer, and that secret was a bullet. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Same thing on Fran. And Old Bag. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Ms. Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Wow, he even no-sells Gumshoe. And Maya. So we can't let him in on the kidnapping plot right now. It's a shame. He might have been helpful here. Well. I feel like we should ask people about Celeste. I feel like we should ask, who was the person who told us about Celeste? I think it was Gumshoe, so let's just ask everybody about Celeste. Old Bag is useless. More news at 10. Will Powers has no idea who Celeste is. Neither Lotta knows not a thing. Bugger me. What about Adrian? Oh, is she not there?
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. That's curiously timed. I reckon then maybe the other person to ask is Matt. Yeah. A lot of things to show you. Let's talk about tabloid. What do you think about this article?
If you're talking about her thing with wine, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it.
And that's it?
That's it! Dude, I know I like to throw my money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything.
You don't want to buy your rival's guitar case? It would be a great way to rub it in his dead face. Well, anyway. Profiles it is. Ah, shit. He has not met Franziska. Thought she might have come and looked at him in the detention center, but maybe the prosecutors don't do that. Let's do Adrian and Celeste. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Such a mama's boy. Huh?
What's wrong?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick?
This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this.
So he just fucks off.
Stunning. I've done anything new with you. Oh, I do! I missed this. Good, okay. Missing suicide note. Ms. Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. That's not great. The suicide note? But how do you know Ms. Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. The victim?
Bad picture, bad picture.
He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Carita hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Part 1?
Yeah, it's like the Lord of the Rings. Suicide report added to the court record. Deceased Celeste Impax, found by Juan Carita, was the note hidden. Blow now, 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 now. Blur, ner, ner. No extra details, just these 3 lines. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you had just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name... It's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
Fuck off, Phoenix! That is a really, really dangerous thing to say. Rule number 1 of the entire concept of health and mental health is that we do not, at any point in our existence, look at a person and say, I don't think, or I do think, you are the kind to X, whatever X is. This is a particularly egregious example of it, but you don't seem like the kind of person to suffer from this, or to not have this, or to do this thing related to health of any kind. You just don't do that.
You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Alright, Edgeworth, because it's relevant to the case, let's gossip like a bunch of bitches. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide. was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost the will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Picture again. Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. But why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. Not really. It is dependent on certain scenarios. She's not pretending to be confident. She absolutely is. It's just that she needs certain pillars in place in order to establish it. Calling it a facade makes it sound like it isn't a part of her. Well, it is. Every strong and brave and commendable thing she does should still be considered such, even if she has her weaknesses as well. That's how people are. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report. Tempter Adrian Andrews. Reason: shock from Celeste Impax's suicide. Well, that's bright. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliché saying, but it's cliché because it's true. Ms. Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering, brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Well, let's not judge her too harshly, you miserable pricks. Is she back? That's the question. Is she back? Or is Matt on guard back?
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
Very good. Okay. It should be time for her psych lock here, but we might have more stuff to talk about first. That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Huh? There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Did you notice it? What does someone need to eat a steak? Or at least to eat it without having a really, really rough time? I assume you don't need me to spell it out. She doesn't have anything new to tell us, but we could throw her Celeste's picture and see if it ruffles her feathers. Actually, we should show her Franziska's and see if she says anything about her. Nope. Wow, nothing about Celeste. Okay, well, Psych Lock. Now, I reckon this is a real 4-lock Psych Lock rather than Old Bag's fake one. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita.
You were not that close?
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You know, I'm familiar with that type of energy. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. I don't think we should throw her suicide report at her, but I think the magazine clipping, which is like a love affair. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly, third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected, in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However... what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake?
Do you really still not understand?
What?
It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others.
But you're a manager.
It's called a job.
Did I get that wrong? I thought it was Matt. I thought Matt asked her.
I am in charge of Mr. Engarde the Star, not Matt Engarde the Man.
Oh.
And you are not my client.
Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim.
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need.
I guess it's Celeste. Oh, there we go. Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Ms. Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Carita so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews.
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Ms. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body. Mr. Carita.
Juan?
And Ms. Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Carita.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you'd like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Feels like such a dick move to present this, but we have to. Ms. Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Ms. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help. You rely only on yourself.
Yes. I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you felt you lost everything you had.
Stop! And Celeste passed away so suddenly like that. I died a death of my own, but... no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Carida of hiding Mrs. Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Ms. Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Carida dead.
Me?
Ms. Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence.
I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
I fucking cannot believe that this is a sad, slow, Steel Samurai theme remix. Da 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 da. Sad, 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 sad.
This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want is to know the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Carida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Carida to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all.
Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have enough work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We'll keep that a secret. Ms. Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Ms. Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Right. There she goes. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Nothing in the room of bears! Lot is gone, but Will isn't. Hey, did you know that Adrian Ant... No. I won't make that joke with her.
There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together.
I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Franziska, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe, I assume. No sign of Matt on guard. Back to the office.
So,
I accidentally clicked past the rest of her line. Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
you mean Miss Impax's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
Hello? Wright and Co. Law offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ask my...
Maya? Is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Mia! I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her. I fucking love this. They use the ghost as a ghost between. What's going on with Maya is the most important thing right now. I should talk with Mia. How's Maya? She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. It's fucking incredible, actually. What happens if we try to profile her or evidence her? Sorry, but I don't have time to answer your questions. Yeah, we should be worrying about Maya right now. Edgeworth's back. Could you go to the ghost world and ask Juan Carita who killed him? The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go.
I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now.
Right, so this isn't a flashback. This is what this is Maya right now while Mia talks to Phoenix.
There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these? They feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty.
Yeah, it's kind of a misstep here that this light is so bright. Because we can see the room clearly, but Maya is said to be in a dark, dim place. It's badly presented, I say.
Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, they magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. That's it, the shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried.
To be continued. Fuck! I do not have an hour left. I have most of an hour left, but I do not have an hour left. By the way, I usually reckon these things. That means I finish. We tend to do 5 hours instead of 6 on Ace Attorney, but that's because if we did the chapter, the next trial chapter, we'd go over time, and I really can't do that on Saturdays. Not when the stream is like 6 hours is a lot. 5 hours is also a lot, so I'd say that's enough. Besides, I also don't want to push this too far and because it seems to be me that they've got like 2 parts for the investigation chapters. So if we consider that, then I did do 3 chapters today, meaning we have 2 trial parts and an investigation next week, and then the week after that we will have an investigation and 2 trials. So that kind of matches up evenly. So if I did another today, that might actually unbalance me. So let's try and be clever and balance well. Farewell, my turnabout. It goes over this one. So yeah, next week begins the first trial in one of the best cases out there. And we will see more of this mysterious kidnapper, more of Adrian Andrews, more of Matt on Guard, and more of Miles Edgeworth, and more of Franziska von Karma, more of Dick Gumshoe, and more of Lotta Hart, and more of Wendy Oldbag. If only we have a little bit of patience. Fare thee well.